And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Phoenix Suns. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Stephen Curry.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Wade out there with Curry. And it's Durant. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5. And for the 76ers, we've got Reed. Baylor is out there with Brand. Then it's Goodrich, and it's Curry in at the point guard position. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
Now, here is Reed. Takes a 3. O'Neal with the rebound. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Kevin, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Pacers. Curry passes to Abdul-Jabbar, and he banks in the layup.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now, here's Curry. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. With the floater. AT that time from Curry.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Outside, O'Neal. Curry on the wing. Guarded by Curry. Shoots. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's KD. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Durant's got his second bucket of the night. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. Taking a look at Phoenix. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference.
And seeing where the Suns are, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Baylor. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
They get it back. O'Neal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Grant.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
2 shots.
The first one falls. O'Neal hits them both. The 76ers trail by 8. Brand outside. Back to Curry. To halt the run, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's O'Neal. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Let's see what you got. Nice try. It's all good. Dancing with me.
West is checked in for Goodrich. Well, the Suns making a change here as well. Malone's checked in for Shaq. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. West outside. Grant against Abdul-Jabbar. Curry on the wing. They could use a bucket. Bangs home the trifecta.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
And here we can check out the story for Stephen Curry.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Phoenix with the ball. Pass to Wade. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Stephen Curry is nearing the finish line. He said every year there's some new style, new energy coming through that challenges you. And seeing these young dudes come up and understanding how much talent there is, this is not going to be around forever. So enjoy every moment of it. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. The shot by Wade, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Wade is covering. Baylor kicks it to West. 6 to shoot. Elbow shot is on the way. Rebound, Malone.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively, challenged shots, and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Now Kevin Durant after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Wade gets the bucket. Wade's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
West a screen on Curry. Teardrop shot. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 5 points so far.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Curry passes to KD. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Brand's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. West against Wade. West passes to Reed. Back to West. Reed a screen on Wade. Here's West. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wade gets the bucket.
I like the effort from the defense, but at that close range, Wade was not going to be denied.
Curry against Curry. Curry kicks it to West. Durant against Baylor. Pass to Curry. The 3. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Chamberlain's checked in for Reed. Jason Tatum comes in for Elton Brand. And Hersey Hawkins subbed in for Curry.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
Hawkins with it. Wade is covering. Here's West. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Frazier. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Unzeld, the pass to Katie. From downtown, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Jason Tatum is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Bailey. Then there's West, and it's Marion in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Here's Tatum, following the score by Walt Frazier. Chamberlain a screen. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Tatum. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Durant's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Pass to West. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Fades back, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's West in the corner. Outside Baylor. And the lead is down inside single digits. Baylor's got his first 2 points of the night.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Reedy's checked in for Philadelphia. Goodrich comes in for Marion. O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. Wade comes in for Michael Jordan. Phoenix with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here is Frazier. Back to Wade. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. Wade's got 11.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Tatum. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Baylor. Driving in. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here's Frazier. Back to O'Neal. O'Neal bullies his way inside for the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Tatum against Shaquille O'Neal. Tatum down low. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons, and his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Tatum. He's putting up 9 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, there's no doubt he has been inconsistent, which is unusual for him. But when he turns it back around, boy, you better watch out.
That's good from O'Neal. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technicals.
You watch Jason Tatum, Richard. He looks comfortable in everything he does.
And even though it's a hard game, he just makes it look so easy. And I think being an NBA champion, that's given him a little boost in confidence.
Here's Goodrich for 3, West. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Curry dishes to Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Tatum with it. 6 points for him. Stolen by O'Neal. And here they come. Out to Wade. It's stolen by West. Here's the break. Pass to Curry. O'Neal against Reed. Shot clock at 5. Reed a screen. And here's West from the arc. Rebound by the Suns.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And here's Wade. He's got 11. Curry finds Wade. Fires the 3. Curry can't get it to go. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Brooklyn Nets. Tatum down low. O'Neal with the steal. And now the Suns a fast break. Unzeld the pass to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Some changes here for the 76ers. Elton Brand's checked in for Tatum. And it's Baylor in for West. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for the Suns. Durant comes in for Jordan. The 76ers trail by 16. Outside Curry. Brand against Shaquille O'Neal. Brand in the post. Bucket is good. Brand's got his first basket of the night.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
KD against Baylor. O'Neal outside. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to KD. A three-pointer, no good.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Screen by Brand. To the paint. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. 35 seconds left here in the second. Clock at 6. Curry against Curry. Shoots over Curry. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Curry.
Nice job staying aware of the shot clock situation. Curry is so cool under pressure.
Wade can't hit. Baylor against Wade. Now, here's Baylor. He got it up. And so it's Phoenix enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Yeah, it's a tight group, man. I like how the NBA keeps the roster small. You want to see the best of the best out there.
The All-Star game, everyone wants to be there. Few get chosen for those two rosters. And now how about those first two quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Phoenix Suns.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The 76ers trail by 12. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Stephen Curry. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with O'Neal. And it's Durant. And it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. Curry. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Curry's got 9.
Making use of the in-between area. Curry's ability to break defenses down opens up these shots.
Down low, here's O'Neal. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Shaq's gone 5 for 5 shooting here tonight. Curry, a screen on Wade. Now Goodrich, still yet to score. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
O'Neal is screen on Curry. Curry passes to O'Neal, and Shaq with the slam.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Brand outside. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Taylor up top, guarded by KD, and he makes that one. Wade's got his second basket of the game.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Curry against Curry. Wade passes to KD. And it's off from 3-point range. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Goodrich. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Goodrich has got 4 points this quarter. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Wade feeling it out a bit. Pass to Curry. Shoots over Curry. Rebounded by Elgin Baylor.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. The 76ers in second.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Suns leading by 6. Outside Curry. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Durant. Inside. Curry looking around. The 19-foot shot rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tipped away. Curry with the steal. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Baylor shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
That free throw good from Baylor. And so Baylor nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Durant. O'Neal sets the screen for Durant. Trying to end the drought, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
A free throw dropped for Elton Brand. The 76ers making a switch here. West is checked in. Malone's checked in for the Suns. And Elton Brand drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to KD. Malone at the elbow. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. The 76ers trail by 5. Over in the corner, Brand. Baylor kicks it to West. Reed dishes to West. Shot clock at 6. Over Wade. Another miss by Philadelphia. Suns leading by 5. Curry on the wing. Over Baylor. And it's Reed pulling it down.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
West passes to Baylor. Here's Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Moses Malone. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Suns leading by 4. Here's Wade. West with some nice D. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Malone. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Moses Malone. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Free throw drops for Malone. The 76ers trail by 7, and timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Start it.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Show us those moves. You're off feet. Everybody get down.
Moment now to look at the numbers for Stephen Curry. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And like you were saying, one of the stronger scorers in the league. A tireless worker on the offensive end, and it's no wonder he's top 20 in points. Outside Baylor. Wade against West. It's Reed high post and stolen by Malone. Here's Wade going inside. It's tipped and they'll keep possession. Count it.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Pass to Brand. Back to West. 76ers moving the ball around. Outside Curry. From 13, and it comes off the front of the rim. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Baylor's got his 4th rebound in this one. This one for 3. Steph, perfection from the
sinking one triple in the first quarter. He nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Chamberlain's checked in for Reed. Jason Tatum comes in for Elton Brand. And Marion subbed in for Stephen Curry. Phoenix leading by 6. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Jordan. Phoenix no good that time either. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And Baylor throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Jordan. Still scoreless. Lets it fly from 18. And they pick up 2. And the Suns lead by 6.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Chamberlain, the pass to Baylor. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Here's Jordan. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Over Baylor, the shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Reed out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's West. Then it's Goodrich, and it's Marion in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's West, following the score by Walt Frazier.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Malone, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Great game for him, double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery, those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker. It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Jordan kicks to Wade. Wade, double team. 4 on the clock. Here's Frazier. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. West against Wade. Fires from the wing. Here's Reed. Malone with the block. Wade penetrating. Count that bucket. And it's a 12-point Suns lead.
So quick with that first step. Wade finds a lane there and exploits it for the deuce.
Tatum passes to Reed. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Willis Reed. One shot.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now here's Wade. Pass to Jordan. From the high post. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum against Shaq. Shaq's up a 3. Tatum's shot is off. Suns leading by 9 to the middle. Here's Jordan. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tatum. Reed a screen. Tatum kicks to Reed. Rebound by the Suns. At one point, they led by 16. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Eldon Brand's checked in for Sean Marion. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for the Suns. Now here's Shaq. Suns moving the ball around. Forceful slam by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Tatum dishes to Reed. Jordan against Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
It's always good for this offense when Tatum is putting pressure on their interior defense.
Frazier the pass to Jordan. No good that time. Great D that time from Tatum.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Here's West. Yes! And the foul. That one on Frazier.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
And the 76ers with some changes. Baylor comes in for Jason Tatum. And Curry subbed in for Goodrich. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Curry comes in for Frazier. So it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They lead by 4. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Reed with the steal. Pass break Philadelphia. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the 76ers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And the first one at the line is good. Goodrich, he's checked in for Philadelphia. so he gets them both. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. To the paint, here's Shaq, and Shaq with the slam.
And while they still have the lead, boy, was that important to keep it from shrinking.
Outside Baylor. Goodrich passes to Brink. Goodrich's screen on Shaq. Here's Baylor. Just 5 on the clock. Curry outside, lets loose a 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
And here is Curry after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Brand outside. It's Goodrich on the wing. Wade is covering. 16-footer drops in.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor.
Now here's Curry. Outside, KD. Wade outside. From 18 feet away. That does not go. The 76ers trail by 5. Curry outside. Puts up the 3. Wade rips down the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Curry. Puts it up. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Curry is inside. Guarded by Curry. Curry against Curry. Wade outside. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to go. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 16-7 run. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
O'Neal sets the screen for Curry. The 3 is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Curry against Curry. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's Curry, and he commits the intentional foul.
Stephen Curry. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
And the 76ers call time here. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Goodrich against Wade. From 20 feet out. No good there. So the Suns win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Alan LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shaq.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Ali LaForce. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. And for the Bulls, and it's McGrady in at the two-guard position. And we are right in the heart of the season. Some teams starting to surge, others running into roadblocks, Clark.
That is the ebb and flow of an NBA season. You've seen it. It happens all the time. Nobody is able to stay up or down very long. I mean, enjoy the highs, but recognize the work that has to take place when you do hit a low period.
Now here's Hardaway. They set the screen. Here's McGrady, covered by Jordan. Here's Chambers, and it's good! He hits another one!
I mean, his legendary career continues. Very close to joining that top 5 all-time scoring list.
And really, that list is the who's who of NBA history. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Jordan. 5 on the clock. The shot. And he hits the jumper.
Yeah, Jordan's so crafty in the pick and roll. He's unpredictable and hard to stop in these situations.
Right side, Hardaway. Here's Chamberlain, and it's blocked. Second chance effort. And Walton pulls it down.
Big time effort, denying that one. Playing the game with real force and passion.
Here's Havlicek. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Pure from three-point range.
Paul's got such a fluid shooting motion. From the moment he lets it go, everything about it's smooth.
McGrady, the pass to Stojakovic. Off the mark there with a three.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Paul. 9 points for him in his last game. Here's Havlicek. Fires from deep. The rebound by Nowitzki. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Hey, who needs a 40-inch vertical? That throw down from Dirk, good enough for me.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and the shot goes.
And the offense, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
Bulls trail by 3. Hardaway with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Knocks it loose. Nowitzki, the pass to McGrady. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Here's Havlicek. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
From the low block. And there's another one for Chicago.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Jordan, guarded closely. Here's the pick. From 12 feet, Havlicek's shot is off. Chicago leading. Outside Hardaway, pass to McGrady. Here's Nowitzki, beyond the arc. They get it back. Here's Chamberlain. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Now here's Jordan. Defense right on him. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
You know, this is why Jordan is such an effective scorer. Picks his spots really well inside.
Here's McGrady, covered by Jordan. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Walton's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Haywood. Here's Havlicek. No points yet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
John Havlicek taking 2 shots. Timeout for the Clippers. Welcome to the court, your Chicago Bulls.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Hardaway. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. The Clippers third.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
The size and skill McGrady brings to his position, really special. He's somebody you love to see play the game.
Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Bulls on D. They trail by 1. Haywood passes to Jordan. 6 to shoot. With the clock winding down.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by Chicago. Here's Jordan. It's blocked.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Here's Havlicek. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution on the court.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's McGrady, defended by Thompson. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's McGrady, coming off a 12-point game.
8th in points off turnovers, and they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And to go back to those three-point shooting stats, even in a league pretty crowded with long-range shooters, their ability to get hot from beyond the arc is still noteworthy. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Mullen. And the Clippers miss again.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Thompson. To the left wing. Here's McGrady. It's hauled in by Mullen. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Thomas. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, inside, the defense goes all out trying to stop Thomas, but he stays focused and manages to get around him for the bucket.
Now here's Hardaway. Yet to see a basket. McGrady's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Walton passes to Thomas. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mullen. Nails the wide open jumper. And the Clippers lead by 1. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Clippers ahead, leading by a point. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
We've got Edwards, and it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Thompson against Edwards. Thompson with the block.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Kemba Walker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Here's Rodman. He's scoreless. Walton passes to Bosch. Walker against Paul. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Chris Paul.
You know, for somebody who's not the biggest or strongest guy out there, Walker is not afraid to get it done inside. A lot of times he gets to the line because he's fearless in attacking the paint.
Free throw good, Walker.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Paul's checked in. And both free throws good for Walker. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the paint. Here's Rodman. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Hardaway. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Penny Hardaway showing off his athleticism there. He's capable of throwing it down with force.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Walker. Here's Bosch. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Thomas. He's checked in for Walker. All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Ball against Hardaway. Pass to Edwards. To the inside. Here's Rodman. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Inside. Oh, deflected. Hardaway on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Rodman. Pass to Edwards. 4 on the clock. There's the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Thomas. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here.
That was sweet, guys. The hustle, the grit. Didn't back down from pursuing the board at all.
Clock at 6. McGrady, good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Bosch. Paul looking over the floor. And there's the drive. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Tell you what, the speed of Paul is still there. It may be a little deceptive, but it's still real. Hard to keep pace with him on the drive.
Here's Stojakovic, covered by Jordan. Here's Kemp. Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A vicious dunker. Kemp is truly awesome whenever he takes flight. Special to see him do his thing in the air.
At the line for Chicago, Sean Kemp, shooting 1.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
You know, as soon as Walton has the ball around the rim, he's thinking about flushing it.
Michael Jordan.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Outside Hardaway. Paul with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Pass to Doherty. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Doherty's got his first points in this one.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Bulls trail by 4. Here's McGrady. He's got 10 over Jordan. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Down low. And pushing it up is Los Angeles. The Clippers again in transition. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Hey, we got to talk about the defense too, guys. They've been outstanding tonight as they've already been able to knock away quite a few shots.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Paul passes to Rodman. Outside Paul. To the middle. Here's Nowitzki, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You got to try to keep pace with Nowitzki now. Once he sets that pick, he's looking to get the ball back with a hard cut.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Heads up, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt? Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one? Here come the t-shirts. Let's hear it, fans.
Thomas, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 7, Isaiah Thomas.
Now Paul, he has 7. Here's Havlicek. Shot blocked.
And you know, Nowitzki is capable of 86 in these shots now. That means rejection, using his height and wingspan to deny.
Now here's Paul. Still no points. Pass to Nowitzki. 4 on the clock. Fade away. No good off the glass. Los Angeles leading by 6. Thomas passes to Doherty. Thomas outside. And here's Jordan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
First one falls for him.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now. Early on, he was drawing a lot of contact and getting to the stripe, but that has not been the story in the second quarter.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Tracy McGrady, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Paul. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's an example of Chris Paul reading the floor and being aggressive. The defense can't react quick enough, and he gets a trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
Now in the latter stages of his career, Paul's desire to compete for titles has never been higher.
And so he hits both. We've got 1:23 left in the second. Pass to McGrady. Here's Chamberlain. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Stojakovic, no good. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now Paul. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Jordan. Not a lot of room. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Here's Chamberlain. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size, just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Here's Havlicek. Back to Paul. Pass to Havlicek. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's McGrady from deep three-point land. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tyloo, and Coach, your team seems to be dictating the tempo of the game thus far. Are you happy with that aspect right now?
Yes, I think we got to get stops, push the pace, try to get early transition points if we can, and then if not, back it out and run our offense. But we want to play with a high pace and a high energy, and I think our guys are doing a good job of that right now.
They have a pep in their step early. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Los Angeles Clippers.
The front office made it a priority to lengthen the bench, and you're seeing those returns tonight.
Yeah, this is a team that can throw a lot of fresh bodies at you. And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
Everyone we're talking about right now is deserving, except one. I'm not going to say who.
Oh, come on. You can't leave us hanging.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Los Angeles leading by 6. So on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Chris Paul, and it's Havlicek in at the 3. Jordan, the pass to Haywood. Shot clock at 6. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
Over to the wing. Here's Nowitzki. That one falls. Nowitzki's got 6.
Love how Nowitzki goes right up with it when he's this deep. I mean, not giving the defense any time to react.
Pass to Walton. Now here's Jordan. Here's Walton. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. McGrady grabs a miss.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
On the rack attack, Stojakovic shows that he's more than just a shooter.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They lead by 4. Pass to Jordan. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 11.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Just over 1.5 minutes played in the third. Hardaway, the pass to Chamberlain. Here's Stojakovic. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Here's Hardaway. Top of the key jumper, no good. Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Paul. Here's Havlicek, defended by Hardaway. And here's Jordan. 11 points in the game. 19-footer. Uses the glass to drop it in. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Nowitzki. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Here's Nowitzki. He has 6. Pass to McGrady. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 13. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
First team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Michael Jordan. Shooting 1.
Free throw's good. Jordan. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
You know what to do. Show us the move. You must have left your dancing shoes at home, huh? Everybody get down. Let's see how it looks.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving, no one standing around. Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's McGrady. Chicago passing it around. Stojakovic on target from range. Stojakovic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Paul. Out to the right wing. Jordan, the pass to Paul. Tipped. Here's McGrady. 11 points in the game. That one's good by Stojakovic. Stojakovic has got 7.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Haywood. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. And yep, it's good. He's got 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's McGrady. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Walton. And rejected. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
The Bulls making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Thomas is checked in. Clock at 2. Here's Havlicek. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to Chamberlain. And he lobs it up. Thomas with a steal. Pulls up on the wing. Tips it. It's good on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 9. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Time to check out for your incredible. Make some noise for your incredible.
Thomas with the ball. Out left to the wing. Pass to Havlicek. To the paint. Here's Walton. And there's the rejection. Edwards looking it over. Now here's Hardaway. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Here's Havlicek. Pass to Jordan. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the Clippers miss again. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Outside Hardaway is McGrady. Here's Havlicek.
Bulls foul.
So both teams making some changes here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
56 seconds left in the third. Thompson against Hardaway. Launches a three. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
It's Edwards on the wing. Six on the shot clock. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson blocked. Hardaway on the wing. Inside. The rebound by Bosch. Thompson scanning the floor. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Rodman in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Stojakovic from beyond the arc, and then some.
Stojakovic so confident beyond the arc. Even if he's in another area code, he has no problem letting it fly.
Thompson outside. Now here's Jordan. He's guarded closely. Blocked! And they'll keep possession. Another shot. Thompson, no good.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Such an exciting player, especially on these alley-oops.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Paul. Pass to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Now here's Jordan. Tight defense on him. Rebound by the Bulls. Rodman's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Stojakovic. He's guarded by Paul. Here's McGrady. Outside Paul. Here's Stojakovic. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Thursday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Lakers, that's going to be a nice test for them. They'll get a chance to see just how they play against a team that most feel is better than them.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Bulls trail by 3. To the middle. McGrady, good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And timeout called by Ty Lue, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
It's time for your 3-1-2 crew.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Paul against Paul. Pass to Jordan. Deflects off the backboard.
Yes, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's McGrady, covered by Jordan to take the lead. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Thomas outside, back to Paul. No good there. Nice D from Paul. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 9-1 run. They set the pick to the inside. Chamberlain. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And the Bulls lead by 3.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Pass to Haywood. And here's Jordan. The fadeaway. Chamberlain pulls it in.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Here's McGrady. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Paul. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Welcome to the court, your Chicago Waffle. Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Jordan. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Bosch, and he jams it home with authority.
Bosch doing some major eating right there, boy. Tell you what, this has got to hurt the defense.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Chamberlain, and that one is hammered home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Paul. Chicago making their last shot. Drills it from deep.
You know, as he's gotten older, the outside jumper has become a bigger part of Paul's game, as it needs to.
Hardaway against Paul. Hardaway, the pass to Chamberlain. It's tipped. Jordan up top to take the lead. Can't get it.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now Hardaway. And they call an illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Clippers shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. And here's Jordan. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now we just can't find the bucket.
It's good!
It's not complicated or tricky. Stojakovic can shoot the ball, and that's why you trust him to knock it down late.
John Havlicek, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Peja Stojakovic.
One shot.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And so Paul will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. Now here's Jordan, tightly guarded. It's off.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the game. Here's McGrady, covered by Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he misses the layup. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Paul. Jordan inside. Oh, no good on the layup. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's McGrady. He's guarded by Paul. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's McGrady, covered by Jordan, 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. Oh, he cannot hit. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 43% on this one. The steal. Hardaway on the wing. He's guarded by Paul.
Big time points from Penny. They needed a hoop, and like the leader he is, Hardaway delivered.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. .41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
No denying that Bill Walton's a big game player, excelling in the pressure moments.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
What's up? The line for Chicago. One shot.
And that one misses.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Off on the layup. And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for 2. Tracy McGrady.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those free throws right there now give them a little bit of breathing room.
And the Clippers call time here. 20 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Takes a three. Oh, the shot is off. Hardaway against Paul. Paul with a steal. And so Chicago takes the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation. And he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. You've got Thompson. He's out there with Knipple. Then it's Lever. And it's Sigma in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Houston, they've got Olajuwon. John Stockton out there with Michael Jordan. Then there's Howard. And it's Leonard in at the three. Stan, we expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Yeah, and when Howard is allowed to get near the bucket, he capitalizes easily on the offensive glass. He sees the game so well.
Now here's Thompson to the inside. Here is Sigma. He's guarded by Howard. And it's sent back by Howard. Stockton outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
John Stockton at the line, shooting 1.
Rear miss, free throw no good for Stockton. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside, Jordan. Outside, Leonard. Jordan against Thompson. Jordan kicks to Olajuwon. Clock at 6. Leonard the pass to Howard. Rebounded by the Spurs. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's fallen, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
Now here's Leonard. He's coming off a 22-point game against New Orleans.
And boy, did he have it going offensively. He lived at the line during that game as well, and that's where he got a lot of those points.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Back to Jordan. Yep, that one goes. Jordan's got 5 points so far.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Pass to Lever. Down low, Sigma lays it up off the glass.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here is Jordan. Against New Orleans, who is really on his game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
First free throw is good. And Mitch Johnson, Stan, now taking over full-time as head coach of the Spurs.
Well, look, Mitch Johnson's the son of an NBA player and a high-level point guard in college. He knows how to run a team and favors that pace and space style.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future, and they've already shown they can make a major impact.
That one goes. Count it.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Leonard looking over the floor. Shoots over Kneppel. And that one's good. Leonard
totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Thompson outside. Lever a screen on Jordan. Pass to Hayes. Spurs passing it around. Here's Thompson. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Olajuwon kicks to Jordan. Now here's Howard. Stockton outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Spurs trail by 7. Outside Lever. Thompson a screen on Stockton. Lever the pass to Hayes. Lever against Stockton. Lever can't get it to go. Lever against Stockton. Olajuwon outside. From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by the Spurs. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
And their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line.
Hayes with the screen for Lever. Pass to Hayes. To the wing on the left. Here's Knipple. Rebounded by Howard.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Bounce pass from Jordan. Olajuwon finds Howard. Outside, Jordan. Howard setting the pick for Jordan. Another miss by Houston. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Thompson. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Stockton dishes to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got his 4th rebound in this one. Knipple with it. Working on Howard. Hayes the pass to Lever. Over Stockton. No good with the elbow jumper.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Left side, Leonard. Pass to Howard. And Howard with the stop.
And it only takes a little effort on behalf of Howard to rise up for the flush, using that size and strength to jam it down.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. With a big group substitution here. McHale's checked in for Howard. Irving comes in for Kawhi Leonard. James Harden, he's checked in for Jordan. And James subbed in for John Stockton. Bounce pass, Halliburton. Here's World B free. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Harden dishes to McHale. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot comes out. Pass to Brown. Here's free. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. To the middle. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And now just a 4-point Rocket lead. Harden against Free. Outside, McHale. Shoots over Shaq. No good off the front iron.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Free. Shaq a screen on Olajuwon. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Got it off in time. And that does it for the first quarter. Houston on top, up by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Free. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Now here's LeBron. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Pelicans. And now Hallie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Kevin, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Ron right side. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The strength LeBron has this far into his career is incredible.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Leonard, he's checked in for Houston. Knipples checked in for San Antonio.
At the line for Houston, LeBron James. One shot.
And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Now here's Leonard after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Olajuwon kicks to Leonard. Pass to James. A shot by Harden, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Harden's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
To the inside, here's Shaq, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Harden against Brown. Now, here is Harden. Defense is right there. Some solid defense from Brown. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by James. Count it, good. Now, just a 1-point Rocket lead.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Brown.
I like how Brown stayed connected to the shooter, denying the shot.
Inside, and stolen by Olajuwon. James looking around. Harden against Brown. 5 to shoot. Oh, look at Harden climbing!
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Houston making a switch. Jordan's checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Lever's checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Hayes. Elijah Wan with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Elijah Wan does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now here's McHale. No scoring in this one. 6 on the shot clock. 3, Kawhi, good!
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Brown outside. To the paint. Here's Shaq. Rejected by McHale. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And a wide open look for Jordan. Off target from three-point range. LeBron against Lever. Back to Brown. From outside the arc, the Rockets pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they've built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the scoring.
Shaq kicks to Lever. And stolen by James. Here's Leonard. The ferocity inside by Leonard.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Lever taking his time here. To the middle, O'Neal. That falls. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got 3 assists tonight.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. John Stockton, he's checked in for Elijah Wan. And San Antonio also making a switch. Thompson, he's checked in for Hayes. Houston leading by 8. James outside. James barreling in for the jam.
And once LeBron finds a crack in the defense, he is off and running. What hustle from King James.
O'Neal the bounce pass. Brown outside. Oh, good with the triple. Here's Houston now. They're on a 17-6 run. High post McHale. O'Neal's there. McHale passes to Leonard. No good from outside. Spurs trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That's his first foul. Dwight Howard's checked in for Houston. Elijah Wan comes in for James. 1:41 left to play here in the second quarter. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. The shot, no good. Jordan with some nice D. Houston leading by 10. Lets the three fly. Jordan from distance.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. .54 seconds left now here in the second. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it and help defense or on the ball.
Spurs trail by 13. Pass to Kneppel. The putback. Elijah Wan grabs the miss. Elijah Wan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Jordan. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Yes, that goes in.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
Here's Hayes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Rockets lead by 13. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. You're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
This dunk contest is going to be legit. We've got some athletes, boy.
You're right, man. Some serious high risers in this field. I cannot wait to see what they come up with.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Houston Rockets.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had some run-ins with Big Ben Wallace, haven't you?
You mean in London? Big Ben?
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Howard is out there with Olajuwon. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Stockton in at the one spot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Quite simply, you need to run Knipple off his shot. He's too good with the catch and shoot.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Now here's Lever. Pass to Knipple. Thompson, high post. Jordan with the steal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for Houston, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Spurs trail by 13. Thompson outside. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And he comes up with the deuce. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now here's Jordan. 13 points in the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Houston with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really, Howard is so adept at drawing contact, using those bruising shoulders and muscular frame to his advantage.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Down by 12. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you, Kevin.
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Jordan can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 12. And talking to Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Clock is at 3. Pulls it from the elbow. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
How about the physicality there by Leonard, charging in and through the contact to get that one up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. The Rockets fourth.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Sigma the pass to Lever. Spurs working the ball around now. And stolen by Leonard. To the inside. And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Olajuwon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Lever outside. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Sigma with the bucket. Rockets leading by 15.
And here's a look at some numbers for Howard. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. The first free throw is good. And so Howard nails both of them. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 17-point game. Pass to Kneppel. Lever with the screen for Kneppel. Now Hayes. He's defended by Olajuwon. And it's good for 2.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Olajuwon. Pass to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Knipple. Kept alive. Spurs trail by 15. Lever kicks to Thompson. Now here's Hayes, guarded by Jordan. The fader. Thompson against Stockton from about 16, and the Spurs scoring again. And so here is Houston. 17 points was their biggest margin. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Here's Knipple. He's with it. Over Olajuwon. Rockets with the rebound. Howard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Stockton the pass to Jordan. Down low, it's tipped. Taken away by Hayes. Lever with it. Picked up by Stockton. Lever kicks to Thompson. Outside Lever. Shot clock at 6. From the wing, Thompson misses. Rockets leading by 15. Outside Leonard, pass to Stockton.
2 minutes remaining.
Lever against Leonard.
2 minutes.
And here's Jordan outside. Here's Olajuwon. Plays it up and banks it in. Olajuwon's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Houston making some changes. McHale's checked in for Howard. Irving comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And James subbed in for Jordan. San Antonio making a switch here. Spurs trail by 17. Now, here is Halliburton. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. It's stolen by Olajuwon. James with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. They get it again. Irving dishes to Olajuwon. Houston moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And James with the nice bucket inside. LeBron's got 9. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Houston leading by 19 points. Irving passes to McHale. Back to Irving. Not going to go that time. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pass to Hayes. Inside, and stolen by James. Stockton with it, picked up by Thompson. Stockton's shot is good.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Right side, Irving. And McHale wide open, and he fires. A three-pointer is right on target. And so it's the Houston Rockets, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter.
Oh, look at that! That's just unbelievable.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Brown feeling it out a bit. O'Neal on the wing. He's covered by Yao. Brown against Jordan. Brown, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Lever against LeBron. Picked by Yao. A three from Leonard. San Antonio with the rebound. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Brown. The tray. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. The Rockets shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively.
And once James catches fire, just keep feeding the beast. It is that simple.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Lever. O'Neal. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got assist number 5 here tonight.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Yao with a screen on Brown. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, but just the second turnover of the game. I mean, overall, pretty meticulous offensively.
James Harden, he's checked in for Houston. Halliburton's checked in for the Spurs. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. To the paint, Leonard with the steal. Pass to LeBron. Now McHale. And here's Harden. Into the lane. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. But love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And there it is for him.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Pass to Jordan. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had 2 guys who shot the ball well from 3 and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the 3. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the 3, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
And the first one drops. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, What about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Halliburton, that's good.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Jordan's shot is off.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Sigma. Now, here is Halliburton. Clock at 6. Fires the three. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
From deep, Harden, and he stays with it. Driving to the basket. And the jam by Harden.
And when Harden notices a lane to the basket, he takes it. Relentless in how he exploits the defense.
Halliburton for three. The rebound by Jordan. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden surveying the D. Here's LeBron. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Halliburton. Will stand one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this, it only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things. And a lot of times, those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
To the middle. Here's Sigma. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
And here's Halliburton. Fires from deep. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth. The rebound by the Spurs. Hayes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson outside. Halliburton against LeBron. A 3-ball. And it's Halliburton missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Rockets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Michael Jordan.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
First free throw is good. Houston making some changes. Yao checked in for Bam Adebayo. And Irving subbed in for Jordan. And San Antonio also making a switch. Levers checked in. And so Thompson nails both of them. Houston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Yao with a screen on Lever. Down low, it's deflected. Mikhail kicks to Harden. Beyond the arc. Lever pulls it in. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Now Hayes. Takes the three. Connects from three-point range. LeBron with it. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And now, our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
And now your Utah Jazz starting five. At the shooting guard position, at 6'3", number 20, Joe Dumars. Starting at power forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 33. Anthony Davis. At the center position, at 6'9", number 34, Al Daniels. The other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 24. Rick Barry. Starting at the other guard, at 6'6", number 15,
to look at Minnesota's opening lineup. And it's Duncan in at the 5. And for the Jazz, we've got Anthony Davis. And it's Daniels in at the center position. What a great season it's been thus far, Doris. We're about halfway through it. What stands out to you?
You know what's remarkably consistent, BA? There's always a surprise for the good and the bad. A team we expected to be in the mix maybe struggles because of an injury or because of bad chemistry, and then there's always an overachiever.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Garnett. Driving to the basket. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
Stolen. On the break. Here's Drexler. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Utah. Daniels passes to Barry. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Duncan. Uses the glass on the layup.
Ask pretty much any coach. That's how he'd like to start the game.
Now Davis. Utah moving the ball around. Davis a screen. Down low. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Bird. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Cunningham looking around. Dumars passes to Daniels. Here's Davis. Clock at 6. From downtown. The rebound by Duncan.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Garnett. Check by Davis. Here's Garnett. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Utah leading. Now here's Cunningham. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Barry. Again, Utah good for 2.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
Here's Kidd. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Garnett. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Man, the defender really went after him.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. And on lottery night, the Utah Jazz sliding back to the 5th pick, Doris.
BA, I know for the fan base, obviously that's disappointing. Everybody wants the top pick, or they're hoping for at least a top 3 pick. But here's the key for the Utah Jazz. They have put in place an organization of leadership that will make good decisions over a span of time. This isn't a one draft wonder. This is about building out over time and getting a sustainable roster. Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Dumars passes to Cunningham. And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Number 1, Minnesota.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And Minnesota making a change here. James is checked in. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's James on the wing to the middle. Here's Garnett. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
LeBron James.
It's all knotted up.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
Here's Barry. No good on the shot.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you, BA.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Here's Price. They get it again. And finished off by Davis.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's James. An easy 2 on the layup.
Almost seems unfair, gentlemen, to have a guy as strong as LeBron be able to handle the ball the way he does.
Over to the left wing. Here's Malone. And it's Ewing with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Garnett, no good.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They are just feasting on fast break chances.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
You're losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
Now, here is James. Last game for him, he had 14. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, LeBron is still that good at getting others the ball. What a clever kick-out pass.
Here's Price. Check by James.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Daniels a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Last time they met was in Salt Lake City, where they beat the Jazz.
And they won that last game between these teams easily, posting a scorching hot field goal percentage.
James can't get it to go.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. We have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Bird. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Malone. Here's Barry. Here's an 8-footer. Hits the jump hook. Barry's got 7 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bird. He's got 10. And they pick up 2. 12 points for him.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
And here's Cunningham. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Jazz leading by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, Minnesota's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. The good news from the training staff is that they do think he can play on it, so he won't have to miss minutes. Guys?
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
They're just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. We've got LeBron James. Also Johnson out there. And it's O'Neal in at the 4. Here's Price. 11 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Hardaway, the pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing things off inside. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Fader on the way. Davis with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's all good. Everybody dance. Show us those moves.
it up. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
To the inside. Anthony Davis packs it down.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And it's Utah with the ball. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. They grab their own miss. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him. It's his first trip to the line.
Moses Malone, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's James. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bird's got 15.
We are talking about perhaps the highest IQ player in history. LeBron knows how to get the ball to his guys in their sweet spots.
Here's Price. No made baskets yet. Here's Barry. Over Edwards. Barry misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Pass to Drexler. And here's James. The kick out to Edwards. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. The fourth spot held by Minnesota. Number 5, the Jazz.
And watching these two teams over the last 10 games, the one thing that you notice is how well both are scoring the ball. Seem to be getting whatever shots they want on the offensive end.
So it's Utah now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Dumars. No points so far. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Utah shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
James against Cunningham. Here's Bird. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 8 assists in the game. Pass to Barry. Back to Cunningham. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts. Here's James. Now O'Neal. Back to James. Shot clock at 6. Fires it from 18. Utah grabs the miss. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Malone. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Boy, a very quiet start, but looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Here's Kidd, following the bucket by Utah. Here's Bird. He's got 18. Going inside. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Malone. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
They set the pick to the left side wing. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the Golden State Warriors.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. 1:06 left in the second. Pass to Drexler. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Cade Cunningham.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Rick Barry.
Here's Drexler. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Bird. It's not going to go for him.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Dumars. There's 39 seconds left in the second period. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Drexler. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
Jazz foul. Joe Dumars. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Clyde Drexler. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Here's Barry. He has 7. Cunningham outside. This one for 3. The 3 ball, no problem for Cade.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's Utah finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Utah Jazz.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Utah leading by 8. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Daniels in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half.
Jason Kidd, 3rd personal foul, 1st team foul.
Here's Dumars. Here's Barry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Kidd, still without a bucket. Pass to Garnett, down to 5 on the shot clock. And Davis with the block.
He is such an impactful defensive player. Davis's length and timing makes him a prime-time shot blocker. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Bird. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Cunningham passes to Daniels. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Bird from outside the arc. Minnesota again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. In the 3rd spot, Minnesota.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really over the last month.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Drexler passes to Kidd. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion. KG to the offensive glass.
Daniels passes to Cunningham. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Barry. He's got 11. No good with a jumper from the wing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Kidd, the pass to Duncan. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Duncan's got his second bucket of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Here's Drexler. Got a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And it's Daniels with the ball for Utah. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Cunningham outside. From about 16, Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Bird. Give him 20. And it's Drexler missing. Now Davis. Here's Daniels. And it's rejected.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for you, this squad.
Substitutions here.
Substitution on the court. All right, fans, that was your new Dance Squad. Make some noise.
Utah leading by 10. Cunningham outside. Here's Barry. 11 points in the game. There's the triple. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Pass to Duncan. For three, James. Oh, LeBron buries the three.
This is why LeBron's so tricky to defend. Yes, he has the strength to go inside and finish, but he's also got such touch from behind the arc.
Here's Price. He's scoreless. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. LeBron going. Oh, huge slam by LeBron.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Cunningham outside. To the wing on the left. Barry. Offline with a three.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
There's the drive. Oh, Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Utah with the ball. Here's Price. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Barry. Here's Price. Check by James. Clock at 4. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And finished off by Davis.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
They set a pick. Bird passes to Duncan. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Jazz leading by 4. Inside, Malone. The rebound by Duncan. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Third team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
The line for Utah, Cade Cunningham, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Timberwolves trail by 4. James, left side. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
It's trouble. I mean, if LeBron James is in the painted area, everybody's got to be prepared to contest. This guy too good in there.
And there's the screen. Here's Cunningham. From 8 feet away, drops it in. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Duncan, pass to O'Neal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Harrison misses. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Edwards finds James. Just 5 on the clock. For the lead. That shot, no good. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Jazz up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Edwards, and it's James in at the point guard position. Harrison, pass to Dumars. Out to the wing. Here's Barry. No good on the 3.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
First team foul.
The Timberwolves trail. Now, here is James. Pass to O'Neal. To take the lead.
They're trying to chip away at that lead, but their decreased output from the perimeter this half is making it difficult.
Here's Dumars. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Joe Dumars.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Now, here is James. Defense is right there. From 17. Here's Malone. Over James. Nails the baby hook.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
James passes to Bird. A quick shot there. It's off target. Jazz leading by 6. Right wing. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Price. Check by James. 6 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. Price can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards for 3. Edwards connects from outside.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Here's Dumars. Pass to Price. Fires the 3. Some solid defense from James.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Drexler. To tie it up. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And I'll tell you, that's the very last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Barry. Daniels outside. Here's Barry, guarded by Edwards. Tries it from the top of the key. Barry misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Garnett. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Jazz have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
James against Cunningham. Five on the clock. Let's go with a three.
Yeah, really terrific job from LeBron to keep his hands up, his feet moving, gets the challenge on that shot.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Drexler. To take the lead. And there's the rejection. Cunningham with the ball. To get back on track. Powerful take from Cunningham.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
James, left side. James double team. Kidd, the pass to Drexler. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Utah. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
I'm pretty sure Cunningham could run this play with his eyes closed. He's so good at getting others set up.
So it's Minnesota now. 4-point game. James outside. Pass to Duncan. Here's Drexler. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Daniels has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He gets going. Oh, he can't get the layup. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Garnett. Both hands there for a little extra.
Well, the length and intelligence of Kevin Garnett still making an impact at the rim.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Substitution on the court.
They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Now Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
A moment here for an injury report.
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Utah. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. For a team right in the playoff mix, one can only wonder just what kind of impact this will have. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
In real time, very hard to know how bad these injuries really are. Glad to know this guy's going to be back at it pretty soon.
And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
Outside Davis from downtown. No good. Minnesota has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Garnett. Checked by Davis.
Jazz foul. Anthony Davis. Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. The heartbreaker.
Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. Utah's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Floats one up. Oh, it misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
The Jazz shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Daniels. Oh, no good on the layup. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 27% here in the fourth. Here's Garnett. Checked by Davis. Clock at 6.
Yes! Using that window! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Cunningham, right side. Shoot from 12. Shot's no good. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Cunningham fires. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Kevin Garnett.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Oh, it's stolen away. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
Cunningham. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. That's just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.